helps keep this going. A big thank you to everyone who supports in a bigger way, from paid subs and channel members, to shopping on the website, to donations, to even inviting me on fishing trips. None of this goes unnoticed. I appreciate every single one of you. This community is built by water people, for water people. All right, let's get fishing. Thanks everyone, and welcome to A Waterman's Life. What's up, water people? I'm Jeremy, your host of A Waterman's Life, and before we get into it, I just want to take a quick second to thank the brands that help make this possible. WatermansLures.com for the gear that is used and tested live on A Waterman's Life. Stoked on Fishing for the fishing, trips, and continued support. United Composites and Pandemic Fishing Rods for building some of the best rods and blanks out there, period. This stream is self-funded, and viewers like you are what truly make it possible. Every view, share, comment, chat message, and every bit of excitement you bring helps keep this going. A big thank you to everyone who supports in a bigger way, from paid subs and channel members, to shopping on the website, to donations, to even inviting me on fishing trips. None of this goes unnoticed. I appreciate every single one of you. This community is built by water people, for water people. All right, let's get fishing. Thanks everyone, and welcome to A Waterman's Life. Alright, so let's get these in the agua. This one was the one that was getting bit like crazy for me and Mel last trip. Get it in the water first.
It's the lucky one.
Yeah. Mark's reel. He'll be fishing with us.
He would have made us stay on time.
Oh yeah?
He wouldn't have. Well, we could do it if we get up at this time. He's like, you have to get up at this time just in case.
Well, when you're out paying for charters and whatnot too, I would be the same way for sure. Especially if it's a private boat when they don't care, because it's your time. You're
Right.
paying for the time, you know. So if you're late, that's less they have to work, you know. So
Yeah, when Trish was with us, it was a little bit of grace.
okay.
But with Mr. and him, no. There's the two of them. He can make him go early.
All right. Grab some glow stick for this. So these squishy squid lures right there, that's for the weight there. The squishy squids here. This caught us our real big halibut last couple weeks ago now. And what's cool about them is they're very durable. They, I'm still using the same rig as last time. Haven't even swapped them. All I'm gonna do is switch out the glow stick, because the glow stick is an attractant to help them see what they want to bite. This one's an orange one. They say for whatever reason orange is a really good color for halibut. It doesn't, not sure why. Wish I knew. Just do a quick little rig up here. Side. These are already pre-scented, but I like Catman's squid gel. I always throw some more of that on there, because why not? It's fresh squid gel. Just a little bit goes a long way. And just to show the camera, the glow stick in there. Hopefully you guys can make it out. All right, so bounce on. Everyone watching knows you just gotta be in here while deploying it. This one, I use this funny adult toy, weight. So this is called a dragon weight. It's flexible. It has a lot less drag when you're bringing it up, but it kind of drags like an anchor on the bottom. Now if you see, let me get this up on over here and you guys can see the action in this, in what it does. So you see how that swims back and forth and the squid is darting behind it. See that, Mike? So it darts back and forth and the squid's darting, and that attracts the bite. So now in gear, we just want to deploy it, let it hit the bottom. Definitely have to use more drop reel. Just get an angle you guys can see all the stuff. Right, it's on the bottom for sure. Check the drag. So, see how the rod tip is kind of just slightly pulling a little bit? So if that ever changes, we'll have to check it. Either it's got kelp or fish. But if we do want to watch the rods as we're fishing though, so we can identify that first bite if we're watching them. But I do try to keep it in like the in-between strike. Yeah, like we could go a little bit higher than this when we are fighting it, but not so loose to where if the weight catches something, it gets stuck. We don't want that. And we're just getting into a pretty good zone. It's where I've caught lots of my halibut. Different style rig. This is Livingston lure. It's a very unique lure. Reason being is it has electric bait sounds in it. So if I touch this eyelet to this eyelet, you could actually hear it. So that's mackerel bait sounds. I don't know if you guys could hear it on the mic, but I tried to give you guys a little sound preview of that. But this one we're gonna use the mini Dodger from Fishoholic 805. It's UV coated with a little bit longer of a leader since this has a lip on it in its own action. So this will be working as just an attraction, not so much as a way of putting action in the lure like that one is. That one is a shorter leader to the bait from the Dodger. That way the Dodger gives the bait action. So this one will use a 2-pound weight because it will be towards the back as well. This little Dodger has a slightly smaller back and forth, almost a little wobble, if you will. But then the lure behind it is a little bit further back because it has its own little darting to it. So I don't want it too close to the Dodger because then it picks up the Dodger's action and it will throw off its own. So again, just let it slowly deploy while in gear. Once it hits the bottom, put it in gear. There's the bottom. Put it where it's gonna be. Give it like 10 or so seconds because it will pull off the bottom a little bit, and then you're gonna want to let it drop one more time. One more time. Hit the bottom again. There we are. These we want to scatter out slightly. So now, because these are quite even now. So this one, I don't want to stop it as we're moving. So for example, some people will open it back up and give it a 20 count and then close it and then go give that one like a 10 count. So there's that amount of 10 seconds worth of space, right? But what I've come to find out is you don't want to stop these. When you do that, give it a 20-second count. It's sitting there for 20 seconds while your drag's open, right? So I've come to find, you know, give it some pulls. You know, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, because it's still being pulled along on every time I stop, it's giving it a pull, right? So now I know that one's 7 pulls roughly, you know, 2 to 3 feet per pull, you know, 15 to 21 feet further than this one. Water people, how's it going? Thanks for tuning in. I'm here with my family. We got cousin Wendy and Mike here. We are out here for bounce balling for halibut. You know what I do. I love doing this. This is one of my favorite fisheries. So I hope you guys enjoy watching. I'll give you as much attention as you can, but I definitely want to be a good family host and not ignore them either. So bear with me today as I entertain you both. But yeah, those are looking great. So I normally do one more that's with a 3-pound weight and try to keep it closer to under the hook. And I'll use one of these to help kind of get a more of a spread as well. Yeah, so I bring 4 rods just in case one gets caught up, we lose one. We could drop that 3rd one back in while I re-rig it, and you know, that way. I used to run 4, but then one would get caught up, and then I feel like I'm not fishing my whole setup. So mentally, I'm running 3 now. So mentally, I can feel like I'm always running what I want to be running. This one will save for backup. This one of my favorite rods here. It's my first custom rod that my custom rod builder made me. He did all my colors. I went out and bought the thread colors specifically. He did a great job. Pandemic fishing rods is what he called it. He started his brand during the pandemic. It's funny. We joke saying we wish we could call it the pandemic fishing rods, but that word is so censored, it's unbelievable. Yeah, so we'll throw a 3-pound cannonball back there. The one that says 32, it says the ounces, I believe. It'll say 32, or it might actually say 3, I'm not sure. But the bigger of the 2 balls. Yeah, that big one. Like AC/DC would say, who's got big balls? I've got big balls. Who's got big balls? We've got big balls. We've got the biggest balls of them all. That was AC/DC, right? Pretty sure it was. That wasn't a on the radio song, obviously. You had to know the album to know that song. At least I would imagine they didn't put that one on the radio. Maybe they did. Maybe they did. Some squid gel on this one as well. So this one is the bulb shell squid. Very durable, very, very high catching lure. It's a hoochie pretty much with an extended head, making it look like a squid. What's awesome about these, when you catch halibut on them, you just pretty much unhook the halibut, throw it back in the water and keep going. Hardly does it ever get squished up or pulled off its spot or anything like that. It's a very, very good lure for bounce balling. And as you can see, the dodger dodges, go back and forth, and again the lure is picking up its action. Camera if I can. This thing is, I need to replace this holder. Yes, I do. I'm gonna mess up my mount again. There it goes. Thank you. All right, hopefully you guys can see that dodger in the water. There might be a little glare, but it's dodging back and forth, and the lure is giving a little kick behind it, just enough to make it look alive. Gotta trick those halibut. They love live bait. All right, let's deploy this bad boy. Again, while we're in gear, we don't want to deploy it unless we're moving. Fishing 3 guys like that. Sometimes their chain and anchor's laid out all the way here, you know, so gotta be careful with that. But it looks like we're past it. And he could have swung for all we know. Don't know where his chain is. Alright, alright, alright. to see you know how to fish. I've never seen that method used for halibut. Nice. Oh yeah, it's the way. This is the way, as the Mandalorians would say, as the water people would say. A very productive way of catching halibut, you guys. Very, very productive. And every now and again you have to be like, was that the swell? Like that little was, okay, no, we just bounced because of the lake or swell. We're out here at a good time. Get lucky. Oh, this is looking... doing its thing. So every lure will be different too, you know. So this is looking a little different than the rest because it's got that lure in there. No, that the weight is caught with the lure on this one. I can tell this is not right. Oh, it's a needle fish. It's a lizard fish. That's why he was on there spinning. So just a lizard fish. So that's a good sign. When you find lizard fish, you'll find halibut. Halibut love to eat these guys. Just a lizard fish. We'll throw him back. Off he goes. You know, to think that little guy wanted to eat this guy though.
That's crazy.
Yep. That little guy will eat those bulb shell, that big bulb shell too. But,
oh, really?
But yeah, so you see how I noticed something different though? That wasn't, I don't think a halibut would eat that guy while on this guy. If we were to pull him off and put him on a hook by himself, likely so, but we want to keep these swimming as clean as possible. Okay, that's a good sign. Alright, let's break the personal best today, you guys. 44 inches, 39 pounds is what we need to break the record. It's a real, that's for a California halibut, that's a good size fish. Like, that's getting into the Pacific halibut size. Yeah, last time we came out, we got those 3 fish. We only kept the one. I gave away the other 2. That one big one was enough, more than enough for us all. Well, we hit that was the week we went on the road though too, so it was hard to have time to process it and such. Yeah, it's looking really good. How every now and again when you see it like give a relief, that means it hit the bottom. That's what you want it to be bouncing. But we are definitely in the zone. We just gotta wait for the fish to start eating. It's fishing well. It's fishing well, that's for sure. So I'm sure we'll tell the difference when the difference happens. It's just I'm getting used to that still. Like every now and again on my peripheral, I'm like, is that getting pulled on? Stefan, thank you, appreciate it. It's 6 by 8 up here in Moss Landing. Taking the day off from halibut fishing, unfortunately. What speed do you troll at? 2 to 3 knots. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. What's the catch today? We are catching California halibut. The shape of a little bit, where they go, the size, yeah, they Pacific halibut migrate more. They're the ones that are in California, Alaska, or Washington, Oregon, Northern California. Yeah, they're the more cold water, pelagic type. California, we get in California obviously, and then in Mexico too. They're just normally smaller, shaped differently, slightly differently, and then the patterns are slightly different. But yeah, it's Pacific, they look more diamond shaped, and the California more like long oval, like teardrop kind of, or almost like the faith fish kind of shape. The, you know, the symbol of the faith fish.
Can you taste the difference?
Honestly, the tastes are super similar. Just a very clean white tasting fish. You know, it's might be going over some squid beds right now, which is a good thing. All this might be some squid bed here. It's the squid eggs and stuff that the squid lay, or it should just be growth. But see, there might have been a little fish darting there. There's definitely something swam down right there. Some bigger bait here. It's looking like. All right, gear's likely attracting stuff. That's for sure. This is all, this chart, all these fish marks, those fish icons are all halibut fish I've caught out here. So it's definitely a good area. They're scattered, but we find them. Deep mine fishing right now, we're at 70 feet. Jackie, thank you. Hopefully we do, hopefully we do. Carolina Montez, welcome. Let's go, halibut. Show yourselves. Alright, I'm doing it again. We're bounce falling. Hopefully we get that big doormat halibut again. Got 3 rods set up, 1 UC mag, 1 UC mega, and 1 UC 700H. These rods are bounce falling. Come watch, because we're live. AWatermansLife, all one word. Come say hi and chat. Give me some good luck on that bite. See you guys there. Oh yeah, the radar, yeah. There's definitely bait down in there. Just gotta find the fish below the bait. This is the channel drop off here, so I'm gonna start turning off. Don't want to really go over that channel. Not to say there's no halibut in the channel. It's just a little rougher normally. Slowly turn up. Got enough spread between them all. Catfish Mike, thanks for the resubscription. Nicholas Sacramento, thank you for the follow. 62-pound on a Mad Mac. Bluefin is local buddy. Got off with San Clemente today. Nice. That's nice to hear. Might be chasing tuna here in the next couple weeks. Likely to catch a couple bass today too. Release them, like, unless they're white sea bass and they're big enough.
Have to be big.
White sea bass gotta be big. I think it's like 28 inches or something like that. But those are yummy. Wonder if the overcast will burn off today.
What time does that happen?
Not sure. I didn't really look at that. Gray light's good for fishing though. Not entirely sure why.
That was one of my questions.
But it is. It's probably just breakfast time and they've been sleeping all night and they're ready to get some energy. Survival. Fish do sleep. Commercial boat. Fishing, just keep fishing. Got his dive flag out. You're underway, you're not diving. Got Dogo on there. Boxer. Oh, no. Some floppy face. Boat dog. What he's doing. Throwing us around. That's what he's doing. About 75 feet of water, trolling 2 knots in this direction. Gonna turn back up the swell here in a moment. Or sorry, along the swell. Catalina, see the silhouette, 2 harbors right there in the, it looks like 2 islands come together, the isthmus.
How often do you go out there?
Whenever I can, if the weather's good and I have someone to go with to pitch in on fuel and stuff, especially lately fuel's nearly double. It's feeling it's definitely 50% more than what it was last season, so definitely going to want to do more buddy boating. It's just 3 is really the limit on this boat though. I don't like 4, only because it puts more wear and tear on the motor, and just the fuel efficiency gets half. Just a lizardfish so far. Oh, actually, you know what? I gotta fix that, don't I? But we're in a good area. We're seeing good life on the Echo fish finder. We just gotta keep an eye on our rod tips and hope for the best. As of now though, we're fishing, not catching. So what would you and Mark be doing right now? Cracking a beer? Too early still? Or lighting a cigar?
No, it's definitely too early for that.
Yeah. Did he smoke a cigars while fishing?
Sometimes.
Yeah. Victory cigar or just social cigar?
Just social.
Yeah. It's so funny, I honestly never got to meet him, but I honestly miss him. I honestly could say I miss him, and I've never even met him just because of Mel and Trish, and you know, it's sounds like you'd be right in what I'm all about. Tying up rigs for the website, to coming out fishing, to
You would have been all involved.
yeah. I would have happily had him involved. What is on the line that makes them bend and vibrate so much? Really large live bait? Actually, it's a bounce ball rig. Google bounce ball fishing rig, and you will see what it is. It's a plate dodger, something like this but bigger, right? A plate dodger, and this will go back and forth just like this, and behind it there's the lure, and the lure will pick up the action of the dodger too. And that's what's making it do what it's doing. And if that pattern ever changes, we got to check it, because we might got a fishy on there. A grande pescado, por favor. All that drag just from that time. I'm trolling. We are going 2 to 3 knots. Got a parachute in the water to keep us slow enough, and we are covering ground. We've already done a good little J so far. Yeah, get comfy, Wendy. We'll holler for you and wake you up when the bite goes.
I can see them both from here.
Perfect. Oh, didn't see any wash. Thought you were just drifting. Yeah, not really making any wake, huh? On this than it should be, I think. It's hard to tell with the 3-pounder, but I'm gonna check it. Want to crank it in just in case there's a fish, or I'll be able to tell. Sometimes I can't though. Sometimes that 3-pound weight just gets me. I don't think so, but I'm gonna check it. Lizardfish again.
Lizardfish.
That's a big lizardfish.
So it is hard to see how that moves.
Yeah, it did change. That's why I was like, this one's right there. This will bring it to me. That is a big lizardfish. That's why there's big halibut out here.
Yeah.
Holy moly, that is the biggest lizardfish I've ever seen. That is why there are big halibut out here, water people. Right there. Shows us why.
It's really hard to tell with that big one.
A little parasite stuck on the hook. But yeah, that is a big lizardfish. That's unbelievable. That's literally why I catch big halibut in this area. It's eating bait size like that. Check them every now and again. I might have been on there for a moment, to be honest. So we'll have to get the new pattern. See, it's much smoother now. You see, he was on there for a little while. Oh!
Wendy, you wanna?
Caught him. Felt a little pull when I picked it up to set the hook. Or a little release. So I think it was just caught on the floor or something. About fishing the bottom. There's stuff sometimes on there. It could have been a little hole or something. Who knows? So inside the wall of the harbor, so many stuff has fallen off of all the boats and stuff. It's so hard to do this method in there. Even though there's halibut in there for sure, it's very hard to do this method in there because you just get caught on whatever's down there. Who knows what's fallen off of all the boats over the decades and decades and decades that harbor's been there. I mean, I could use the lizardfish as bait, but it's just less after using what we're using, and it works. We should probably check this one. It's kind of having a different type of pull than before, don't you think? Or is it just me?
It's not as weird as the rim.
It seems like there might be something throwing off the pattern. That, by the way, that slime last time stung the heck out of me. I think, well, not that slime, I'll point it out later. It was like some egg looking stuff, and I think it might have been squid egg. It was stinging the heck out of me. That doesn't look like what it was, though. Hope there's not fish on here. I don't want to be cranking up fish when you guys are here. Well, you guys do. Nope, it's looking clean. Better be safe than sorry. Go start. Mel, good morning. All right, wait, Arthur, have a good show. That's not gonna catch anything. And that's why I check them every so often. You know, I found a little trick though with the leader. When it gets all memory like that, I think this is a funny trick that I just do this, and it warms up a little bit while I slightly keep tension on it. I don't know, I just one day was like, you know, heat makes it when you actually should be able to take it out too, as long as you have it pulling straight. Definitely some freshwater hooks though. Should change those out, but catch fish on it first. Not so bad now. It was really bad, so there's still a little bit of curl, but definitely straight. It's live streaming offshore. It's just what it is. But thank you for letting me know. Yes, that's Long Beach and LA Harbor behind us. According to fish activity, the good bite frame is between 9:30 and 11:30, even 12 o'clock. So anything before then will hopefully be bonus, and during that time frame we'll just start catching, hopefully. Yeah, it's the wake from something. They're just so, oh, it was over there. He's just so far along already. Here, fishy, 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 fishies. Come out and play. We want the fish. Come on, give us that fish. Thanks, Bobby. Appreciate the luck. Are you running braid on top? Braid with top shot floral. I'm running braid to the bounce ball rig. The bounce ball rig is mono and floral. It's mono to the Dodger, then fluoro to the lure. Water temp is 62. Why mono to the Dodger? Why not? The whole setup could be mono, to be honest. There's no... the floral helps keep it a little stiffer in the action of the lure, but it's not entirely necessary. But mono to the Dodger would be, you know, just for a little bit of give and stretch, if you will, if you ever got it caught, or if you know, just to help with the fight, really. But it's such heavy mono, it's really not going to stretch anyways. You know, minimum 65 pounds to 80 pound mono to the Dodger, just to make sure you don't lose it if you get it caught up on anything. You know, and you're not really going to stretch that in this fishing. Dun, 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 dun. Today we're fishing with cousin Wendy and Mike. Yes, sir. Bounce ball halibut fishing. It is the way. Did anyone tell you I picked up Mama Kitty? She let me. Well, it's not that she let me. It's that I was giving her some good love, rough everything. I was testing by moving her on the floor while pushing her, you know, and she wasn't minding. She'd just turn around, come right back in for more, you know. And then I tried, you know, she's been mated so many times, and you get towards her backside, she'll turn around and try to like almost bite you like
Yeah.
they would, but she never does. Like, she's getting used to it, like, oh, that's just nice scratches, it's not a cat behind me, you know. And so it was funny when I was pushing her about a little bit. I was like, I'm gonna try. I did a scoop one and brought her right in, and she just sat there, and I was petting her. The more I pet her, the more she didn't pay attention to me holding her. And I'm like, I gotta show them, because I was the only one out. So I walk over to Mel's window from there, and she's still like a little bit like, but as I pet her, she's fine. And then I get to the window and I call them, like, come look out the window. Mel, Trish, and Caitlin look out the window. They're like, no way, you're holding one.
Holding her and moving her, because sometimes
Yeah.
she'll let Trish, pet her?
Right. So we move. So then finally she's like, okay, I want down. And when you hold cats, to build their trust, you got to let them go when they want to go. So I let her go. She didn't go running off. She just got down, turned around, sat down, started cleaning herself. Like, what just happened, you know? But
She's okay with it.
yeah, she's definitely becoming a human. Yeah. It's so funny though.
And to be able to move around with her, that was a lot too.
Right, that was what I was thinking. I was like, as soon as I started moving, I thought she was gonna want to jump out, but I just gave her a little bit more pets, and that's what she wanted. She really likes the ear scratches. I don't think they could get into their ears really good, so you know. Of course, over the eyes. Dogs like that too, for whatever reason. It shows that you're not poking them in the eye, so it builds trust, you know. When you pass up their eyes and you didn't do anything vicious to their eyes, it's like, for whatever reason. That's my theory. I could be wrong, but there's always a risk. I accept my risk. I almost thought I heard something click when it did. Was it this one?
Just took a good bounce.
Was this bottom likely though? Original people I learned this from, they swore you always have one in your hand, always have one. That's the one that will catch the most of the fish. There's no way I'm holding one of these rigs in my hand the whole time. These 3 pound, 2 pound weight plus the drag of moving. Well, I'm like, no, I'll watch the rod tips. Thanks everyone that's watching. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, follow. Y'all know what to do.
Halibut.
Did you guys get a hold of some tuna last night?
Yes, I found it.
Nice.
Mixed it up.
That bluefin or yellowfin tuna can is just a whole different level than albacore. I think albacore is good, and then you get that.
Oh, wait.
And it's like,
There's something going on.
yeah, oh yeah, that's a fish. Want to come fight this? You either sit or stand or lean. So just try to be consistent. You don't really have to pump. Just give it a little. Just try to be, you know, consistent. And then you might have to make sure you guide the line. Yep. But no jerking or anything. The halibut have soft mouth sometimes, and you don't want to pull the hook. So just try to be gentle, finesse. Feel anything on there? No. Came off if there was. That's kelp on this one. That's alright, we'll redeploy these bolts. I have gloves if they need them for the next one. No, there was something did strike it. It could have struck the dodger. Sometimes they bite that dodger thinking it's a fish. That's all right. That did look like a strike though. That's exactly what we're looking for. It just didn't get hooked. Good eyes, you guys. Good eyes. Bottom. Let's go one more time. Yeah, this is that 2-pound weight. That was a good sign. Really? Gotta do it more. We gotta do a Catalina trip. I love going out there. I'm glad you came out with me, Mike.
Thanks for having us.
There's more boats now.
More boats? Yeah. They're fishing this area here, this box area. I fish around it, they fish in it.
Good luck fishing shirt.
There you go. And we're blessed to have some of the world's best fishing rods too. Like, not just opinion, it's out of material and specs. You know, the industry has become very standardized, like almost like surfing, where, you know, they figured out what material to use back when, and they've used it ever since, right? Carbon fiber got involved a little bit, graphite, what have you, but for the most part, glass, graphite, carbon fiber. Then Randy Penny, he used to be one of the lead designers of Seeker. He broke off of Seeker and opened United Composites and started designing for himself and for that brand. And what he wanted to do to stand apart, since some of his designs were out on the market for other logos or for other brands, to stand apart, he's like, I have to bring in a new progressive material, you know, something that's gonna stand apart. So he learned how to do a dual helix, which is a different type of material, and the way it's wrapped. And he's getting way thinner rods for the strength, which means they're lighter, thinner, and extremely strong. So strong that he has one of the best warranties too. Literally almost a no questions asked warranty. He just stands behind his product. If it breaks, bring it in, show proof of purchase, and you know, he'll get you taken care of. It's just awesome. So I feel super blessed being a part of their pro staff and sponsored by them, and you know, running some of the, you know, by stats, some of the best rods in the world, you know. And they're literally built right here in Huntington Beach. Yeah, and what's cool about it too is small brand, so it's not like he's got 20, 40 employees to pay, you know, and a board of people that want to make $1 million each a month. Oh, is that hot or is that? At least it didn't get stuck. Oh, that's a good warning to us though, because I'm about to go over some obstruction. I need to turn. But no, we want to be near the obstructions though, because that's where the bites happen. Daniel, thanks for the follow. Gaius, just thanks for the follow. Sorry if I butchered your screen name. Yeah, sometimes the big ones though, they'll pull drag like that. As soon as I put my thumb on it, I felt it just slightly. I didn't even stop it. I just gave it a little pressure. It pulled out. Still looks okay though, yeah. Sometimes got to check them after that too, but it's looking good. Because kelp isn't going to catch a fish. If kelp's on the hook, yeah. That's not fun. But we got some markage towards the bottom-ish, kind of. It's only 8. We're doing good. Wobbled weirdly. Definitely something more than just the weight on this. I don't know if it's a fish or if it's kelp. But that thing is heavy. Oh my goodness.
Is that because of the ball?
I think it's, yeah, the ball has a lot of downforce. Takes a little bit of getting used to knowing if it's the ball or this. I think is kelp, but I'm sorry if it's a fish if we get it up, but not sorry at the same time. Gotta be kelp. Yeah. But that's what I sometimes feel like if they're not running. But yeah, it's a big stringer of kelp. And a rock. Got it? Yep. You just put the tip of the rod towards the bow. We rock fishing. That's how they make artificial reefs.
I think it goes down to be reef again.
Because it likes 2 pounds better than 3. Put the 3 pound on that rod because that rod's strong enough for 3. Just the weights and the positions. Just so I'm thinking this rod's action likes the 2 pound better than the. See the bend on the rod already is a lot less drastic. Not really. They're just a little dated and worth more than they're worth using. I think Mel and I sold one or two, but we're keeping it set forever. Like he had dupes of pretty much everything, so keeping a set of everything forever, no matter what. And we figured maybe we could let some go to put into some stuff we needed. But all the reels, I don't think I'll ever let any of those go, even the ones that are dated, and you know, they're just cool to have, and they'll last forever technically, even if I'd end up displaying them on a shelf when we, you know. Right. Halibut. $8 jig. There you go, Wendy. You got the right idea. That's what Mel would be doing. When we were in Cabo, we got that Cabo, one of those Cabo cruisers, and it had little like benches in the back, and she was just napping in between every bite. And I'd have my bite, and then once her bite would come around, I'd call her, "Your turn." She'd jump up, bite the fish, get it on, and then go back and take a nap.
Tradition.
Yeah. It's a nice day out here, though, that's for sure. A little gloomy, a little bit of slow, cockiness, but nothing else.
Is this pretty typical?
Yeah, sometimes still a little calmer, but for the most part, this is good. So crazy how damaging the sun is. I just got this bench like 2 years ago. It's already, I need to get like a cover for it or something. Good morning, Graham. Catalina Express coming in, one going out. Oh, and that Navy ship's going out too over there. The one that was docked earlier. Squid boat in between the Navy ship and us. That boat that has all those lights on the tower. going to get the first halibut today. All three options are good. Look at the bendo on the side rod. I should have went with you today. Nothing set up to build that UC. Nothing set up? Okay, well you could kit the UC US Mega. Kit that bad boy up. Heck yeah, travels through nature. If you're on YouTube, give him a follow. He's a buddy of mine that does some fishing and travel content as well. Go give him a subscription. But yeah, Graham, we'll go for, let's try to plan to go for some white sea bass this week or something at Catalina. I have a feeling the bait grounds are holding. That traffic just hits us with wake. Bam. Here it comes. Paddle in, paddle in, paddle in. Now this catamaran though really does handle it quite well for a 19-foot boat. If we were on a monohull, we would literally be doing the rock. By us, wake. Those red boats, they go and service the oil rigs and stuff out there. They're pretty hefty vessel. They throw a big wake. And just run supplies back and forth for them. Food. Mr. Halibut. Come out and play. David, how's it going? Appreciate you tuned in. Best pliers on the market. Got to get a restock so I could stock some of these bad boys on my website. Graham, do you think the CE 800 Mega would work with a 1 pound weight for rock fishing? I think so. I know I'm not Graham. I'm pretty sure I've used the CE 700H with 1 pound. Bit of mist I'm feeling. Right here. Thank you, Lord, for this beautiful day. Take home some fish for the people. Are they still sleeping? Ooh, lots of bait. That's a good sign. Might have to work this area a little bit. Might have, looks like bait's moved a little deeper out since last time out. Rod is bending like we have a fish on. We have a 2-pound weight on that bad boy, keeping it on the bottom of the ocean. 3-pound weight on that boy, keeping it on the bottom of the ocean. And a 2-pound weight on that bad boy, keeping it on the bottom of the ocean. So there will be some bend. We want some like pull and bend. Some out of rhythm bends. It's funny, my buddy that commercial fishes, every time I'd call him and chit chat with him while he was fishing, he'd be like, oh, fish on. So I'm like, man, I just have to call you when you're having a rough day and you'll get bit. Well, this looked like squid beds or something right here. There's some marks above it and inside. So this is like that plankton line. There's a little bit of a bigger mark there, but all this little like green above the red that's right on top of it could be squid beds or some eelgrass or who knows, but likely to be around there. I'm sure somehow that I've seen our lures. They just, for whatever reason, aren't eating it. I'm off on the Horseshoe Kelps in the Long Beach Shelf. Avalon is like 26 miles away. Looking different? We are going over a little bit of a rockier area. Hopefully we don't get caught up on anything. Mel said hi, cousin.
Hey, Mel.
That's more on the other, more north from here. By the time they're overhead where we are, they're very high up in elevation. all sure seem to be looking very consistent right now. There's no inconsistency. They're looking pretty good from my experience. We're fishing off your port side and also have zero fish today. We have a channel called We Fish SoCal. Nice! Lazy hamster. Cool. Off our rear port, I'm assuming. Thanks for tuning in. Let us know if anything changes for you. From what my intel is showing, the bite should be starting up around 10 to 1. 10 to 1 should be the good bite frame. I'm assuming you guys are drifting live bait. I'm bounce balling, so I'll let you know how it goes. I think there's a fish on here. Bite it? Possibly. Guide that line as you reel it in. I believe there's a fish on here. Don't hate me if I'm wrong. But definitely bring it in, just consistent, no hard jerks. If you have to pump, just slowly bring it up and then reel down. Felt like there's something more than just the setup. Hopefully it's not kelp. Come on! Come on, big pescado! Check it anyways. These flatfish though, they'll come right up, playing right up with the gear. Just got caught on something sadly, but hopefully not. Come on, something. Back one, so be a moment. Might be pleasantly surprised. Hard to tell with all this rocky. suspension is suspense is real. No, it's just kelp, it looks like. Shucks. Oh, whoa, lots of bait though. Good signs. Maybe something will go off on this other side. I'll fix this while you look at one. Keep an eye on those ones on the right. Oh, look, yeah, you see all that? That's great signs. There's bait and fish around that. So maybe at least our first bass or something of the day, maybe going through that.
That's a good rock.
Yes, we're catching rocks today so far. Mike's warming up his cranking arm and practicing guiding the line. Always looking at the positive. Something on that? Let me rotate these really quick. That angle's kind of rough. Let me do this one. Pull the whole thing
Just dead weight, and I'll check it.
okay. Mike, you mind putting that one right there and then putting that rod back in it?
Yep.
On helps. So pretty much both of those two were checked. That one has been left out. Might want to check it just for fun. Life's been busy. Alright. Feels like in this area we're in. Good morning, Jeremy. Sorry I couldn't make it. Have to be ready for those weights are reeling. Yeah, the weights are really heavy to reel in, especially when there's kelp and another rock, which is another weight on it. If I'd from the gunnel like this. Red Band, thanks for the resubscription on Twitch TV. Appreciate it. Mel's gonna feel better soon. I just know it. about these trolling reels is they actually have a spot. Catch anything? Not yet. It's been a slow morning, but according to, you know, lunar and tides and so on and so forth, the bite should be starting up in about less than an hour. But not to say we can't get bit before then. We should be able to get bit before then, but the more and more I get out, the more and more this lunar stuff lines up, because it's like, where's the bite so far? I know we've had to, I know some halibut has had to have seen our stuff. There's no question about that. They just haven't eaten yet. I hear Barracuda will be here soon. Fishy, fishy, fishies. Come out and play. Hi, me. Thank you for the follow. The smokers are coming! Hide in the water! See, all those jet skis are gonna go to Catalina and back. we do a jet ski little rental tour thingy out of, I think it's Long Beach Harbor. But that is it. More energy and stamina than most people would think. Having to hold on to that sea-doo the whole time. Bouncing in the wake. Keep their pace an hour or so or less, they go fast. It just depends on how slow the slowest person is for that day. A fish on this one. Swirling about. I didn't think there was. I thought it was just caught on something. Little baby halibut. That's what we're looking for, though. Alright, guys. It was just dead weight. Wasn't much of a fight. Don't bite me, boy. It's a little one. Hey, but that's a fish for the counter. Now we just need to find its mom. Beautiful, that's what we're looking for. So what was happening on that one while I brought it in was, one, it was kept taking line even though I kept putting the drag up a little bit. And then, so when I got it off the ground and started reeling it up, it felt heavy. But it was just dead weight, so I thought I was just bringing up kelp, to be honest. But that bulb shell squid got us our first bite of the day. Hopefully it won't be the last. Big one. Nice to know they're out here though, just a little scattered. Because there's a 2-pound weight and a Dodger, because there's a trolling rig apparatus on it. trolling. Check in with Facebook chat. Sorry it's not always up. They're in process now. Woohoo! Lanny, how's it going, man? Ball needs to be primed. You need help with some fuel. Oh yeah, this one feels like there's just air in it. Switched over tanks. I want to put a three-way valve in so I could just shut off one tank when it's get low, because it likes this to switch on its own. It's taking from whichever one has the most pressure, so I don't know, but sometimes it likes to hiccup when it's going from one to the other. So I get down there and help it a little bit by priming the prime ball. Yeah, once the prime ball gets filled up, now there's a good suction from that tank and it won't switch over for quite a while. That was a good sign though. It means we're getting close to where they are. Might do a go around of this little obstruction right here. So you see this, how there's like a mound here of circles and stuff. So the bite happened somewhere back here by this obstruction somewhere. So I'm probably gonna go circle around this, get about like over here maybe, go around it. It's really just a hunting game. They're really just scattered out, but they're bigger out here for the most part. So get them little boys every now and again, those little males that stack up. It's a good sign though. the big strike. There you go. Let's start snacking and then we'll get there. That always works. Oh, but see, this thing is so nice. Like, that's this piece of gold. I would have just tried to go find the material. The only thing I don't like is the color. So I'll give it over that. That's the one. Trish, show that for me. There's a fish on this. Might not be big, but there's definitely a fish on it. Want to try, Wendy? So there's a little holder here, or I could put that in a rod holder. And this is actually pretty nice to just help it hold it in place. You want to put this in your pit. Yep, perfect. And for this forearm up here, actually, let the pit hold the back of it. And this, yep, perfect. Just like you've been doing it back in the past. Feel it tugging or anything? It's hard to tell with the weight, to be honest, but I'm pretty positive there's a fish on there. Sorry if there's not. Just sorry about that. It surely felt like there's a tug, but that's all right. We're getting our warm-ups in. Yeah, you're good. Yep. Go ahead, just hold on to it for me for a moment. Sorry about that, Wendy, but hey, getting a practice round.
Now I know what the weight feels like.
Exactly. So next time you'll be like, "Ah, I think this is just the weight." Oh, look at the marks we're going over though. Look at the fish finder.
Oh.
Thank you, Wendy.
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff right
A for effort. Isn't this thing awesome though?
there. Yeah.
This.
Oh, that helped, yeah.
Yeah.
Because it just held it there.
Right. Those are some great marks. I'm surprised. I'll be surprised if we go through that and not get caught bit. Feels like cousin Wendy's reeling in a doormat. Yeah, Wendy's gonna bring in a doormat. Ubiquitous, how's it going, man? Michigan, huh? Nice, good luck. I should be on the Eldorado, stoked on fishing trips this season. Maybe Brazil. If one of my viewers goes to Brazil, I'm definitely going to Brazil. So if any of you guys go on the Brazil trip, let Andrew know. You know about it because of me. Yeah. That's because I stopped and went. This one seems to be having a little bit of down pressure. You want to crank it in and see?
Yeah, you.
Yeah. Just the setup. Looking good though. Coley online, how's it going? Any thoughts on El Nino and local Wahoo? That's a stretch right there. Local Wahoo? Maybe local Dorado. Local Wahoo is really high hopes right there. We'll likely get lots of marlin, maybe some Dorado. We always get lots of marlin. People just don't fish them that often here. Possibly. But a lot of the 3-dayers, when there's tuna in our backyard, that's where they're gonna go do for the 3 days. So they could be in 3-day range, but the boat might not go to it because there's good fishing half a day away. Come on, give us that big bite for Mike and Wendy. Let's take home a big fish that fish will cook up for us for doing such a great job at fishing. Spears. Over here behind that boat. Believe it or not, there's skiers going that fast in these conditions behind that boat. Okay, there's 2 of them behind the one boat. I don't see that often. Are they on one ski maybe together? Tandem? Bait. Lots of bait, lots of bait, lots of bait. That might be mackerel. Oh, that's a big ball of bait. Yeah, this area we've come to is definitely looking a little better than where we first started. More life on the screen. Clinton, thank you, appreciate it. Rocky right here. Nice looking screen right now. Come on, bite. boat fishing. They boat fishing me. So stop right off, right behind him. Definitely a lot more bait activity than there was earlier. Look at the screen, how much bait there's been lately. That big old ball there, that ball there, all this little activity down here. That was looking good there, all that there. It's definitely a lot more than the beginning of the day. So, even another big old ball we're going over right now. So that's a good sign. Where there's bait, there's fish normally. So I think we'll keep working this side until we find the halibut. Big fish. Only we didn't have to keep an eye on these rod tips, I'd read a book. I used to keep the drag just enough to hold the gear, just in case anything else goes on it, I don't know. I think I was losing a lot more rigs, a lot more equipment. Just get caught up in the calc and pull that out. coming into that bite window, so I wonder how accurate that will be. It sure would be awesome if it just starts all of a sudden. But seeing that one short is a good sign. Would have been nice if it was bigger, but hey, signs of fish is good. Halibut is definitely a patience game. It's like catfishing. Wait it out. Snack it out. I've not tried them personally. They just seem to have such little meat on them. They would definitely be considered as a fish. Better than nothing. Muscle memory just came right back though. A little bit of guidance and you're right back to it. Yeah, it's different cranking it from below with that weight compared to outward or even bottom fishing with less weight, head shakes. We want a halibut. Yes, they live at the bottom and center column, mostly out in these deeper waters, and they're a little bit bigger out in these deeper waters too. Because they're in all depths. It's just you have to change your technique when you go into shallower waters. It's a little bit more of a finesse fishing. You have to hold on to the rod, use bait, wait for it to pick up. Halibut are such soft mouth fish. When they grab it, sometimes you don't notice it, so you really have to just hold on to it. You did a tree line on the bow. See how the water is all swirly right there? Looking for a free meal. Really good marks right now. Come on, pescados. Still at one, yep. A little slow start, but hopefully we end off strong.
Jeremy, that seal end over there now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I probably realized we aren't fishing with bait and was like, oh man. Lizard fish. But I was checking them every now and again because I really don't think it's presents really worth like if the lizard fish was on the hook on by itself and not with the lure, it would have to be on the lure. Where you find lizard fish, though, you find halibut. Slimy. Do a backflip. Good morning, M. Gonzo. There might be a fish on here, but it might be kelp too.
Or a lizard.
Hello?
Come on, try cranking into it.
Oh yeah, we watched most of it. I don't think I watched this.
Alright. This was spinning, so never really you need to take it out to be comfortable. It's a little rocky right now. Yeah, you can lean into that for sure. Feel different than last time at all? Oh, it's the caliper. Darn. Sorry. I'm always safe than sorry though. I'd hate to bring you some fish and be like, darn, I took your guys' fish. Well, that's good to check though because this one I had fish like this.
Yeah, I was shooting good area. Fishing out at Long Beach. We're hoping it's close to far.
Went up good somehow. How's it going? The Venice doing pretty well myself. How are you? compare the taste of halibut to. I've never had it. Probably white sea bass. It's a white fish. Chosen for him. How's it going, Jesse? Which Jesse? I know a few Jessies. One short so far. One short throwback halibut so far. Feel it coming. Feel it coming. Should I grab you those gloves?
Yeah.
That braid. There's other ones still in there. We did try those for now. Hopefully they're not too small. I should bring a pair of each size. I have a whole stock inventory of them. Okay, English. Okay, nice, nice. That's actually a good idea. I'm gonna do that. Wow, Goodyear blimp landed out on the beach on Huntington? That's weird.
All of them.
Come on, Halibut, show yourselves. No more bouncing in it, it's just straight pressure. There's definitely more weight than. Yeah. I don't know if it's kelp or a fish. Kelp. Sometimes it's the lack of bounce too, or the lack of a strike. Bush Cutter, how's it going, man? Thanks for the biddies. Foul, right? Well, whatever it was, it might be in the ocean now. Could have been this too when I had it open and I stood on it. Yeah. Things love to fall into the dead.
Do that quiver.
Check it, yeah. Just in case it's fish just barely holding on to it. And with these, you just do that sweep like like you don't have to do like you see on TV and bass tournaments when they're like, ah! It's like, oh, you know, look at this one. That one just is looking a little different all of a sudden.
Yeah.
It looked like something was playing, you know, like almost,
Oh.
yeah, like that.
That quiver.
Yeah. Everything good. Doesn't have to check. Structure area. There's a bunch of kelp and stuff in there that we would get caught on, but the halibut like to ambush stuff that swim in and out of that. Slowly start turning across themselves. Chilling, Mike? Starting to open up.
Because it's bouncy. Probably what we're seeing.
Yeah, that's good though. They could like to hide in between those dunes or whatever it is. Let's see what's talking. Funny, I had this bait tank for a while and I didn't put it in, and so I specifically found this one that does back and forth, because the one I took off had something like that, and I'm like, I like being able to use it as a fighting bench and using it as a thing. So I finally found one that someone took off their boat. I'm like, I'm gonna go get it. I drove out of like an hour and a half to go get it, and it fit perfectly. I did all the plumbing, and that tank is much better than the one back here.
One's just storage now.
Yeah, for the most part, or I will bleed out fish in there too. But so that way the blood just runs right off out the boat. Nice melody. Lots of water.
Water covered ground.
63 degrees. It's starting to warm up already. For May, that's pretty good. Pretty tropical Baja this year, so we might have an El Nino weather system, which brings different pelagic fish like Dorado sometimes, more marlin than usual.
Will the Dorado come this far up?
Yeah, when we have El Nino years like that, if the water temp will get to 70, 73, they'll start showing up. There's a lot of them out there, and we have a lot of bait here, so when they discover it, they end up hanging out. Kelp or something that was heavier than it should have been, and then it let go. That's me bringing this up. Pretty cool, huh? That's right where the sonar is. Is it going down? Hopefully it's not a thresher. They love eating these rigs. That'll be a fun fight then. Yeah, I just don't like pulling sharks. They're out here to protect our waters.
It's hard to get it off the line though, isn't it?
I normally just get out the bolt cutters and cut the hook. I wonder what those divers are doing. Some interesting marks. Wow, lots of interesting marks. There's bass or something? Oh, you caught up on those interesting marks? Okay, do you guys mind grab? Oops. Yeah, we might be caught up on something. Let's reel these in if you guys don't mind. Yep. Oh, you got a lizard fish on there. Okay. You stuck over there, Wendy? Let's see if I can help you get unstuck in a moment. Here, this one. Yeah, this one's stuck too. So what we'll do is, got it, Mike? I'm gonna try to back away from where it's stuck. On you. Normally when you get on the other side of it, it will sometimes release. Not all the time. Sadly, we went over obstruction, guys. I got mine off the floor. One moment, I'll be right over there. Alright, I got mine off. See if I can help you. Oh, you're up. Cool. Awesome. Let me put the boat in gear and get away from what we got stuck on. That's just the different weight. Remember the joke I made? Get this in gear. Feet on. Be free. Yeah, it's looking good. If you want to just slowly let it out. Well, not too slow, but not full speed open. Lizardfish, yeah, you see how it's thin. I almost want to put a I'm sure that's what they're eating. Definitely attracting predators. Thank you for setting that one out, Mike. I would imagine. Well, right where he is, there's artificial reef. So they might just be checking the artificial reef to see how it's doing. I don't know. That's what I would assume.
He's counting his kept fox. Seeing how many are left.
Right? We've pulled them all away. Oh, that was good. Come on, Halibut. Show us some love. Spark T41, thanks for the follow. Spice Girl, how's it going? Respawn Nexus, thanks for the follow. Over on Twitch, appreciate you guys. Young Samich RS, thanks for the follow on Twitch. If y'all are just tuning in, y'all know what to do. Hit that follow, that like, that subscribe. If you could do anything else, I'd be I'd be super grateful. But thank you so much for being here. Let's see if anyone's chatting over on Facebook. All right. Ooh, that's a wake right there. One 30-inch halibut. It's enough to feed the family and some leftovers. Bum 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 bum. How deep? You guys fishing about 80 feet right now. Not very deep. We will find them. Gato. anything on there, but it does feel heavy. I just don't feel like any head shakes or anything like that. Nope, just the normal setup. I'm just so excited to get us a fish. Like, come on, be one on there. Yeah, I'm going back towards that direction because when normally where there's little males, there's big females. What do I want to do? Just stick straight. Dabo, thanks for the follow. No, we are slow trolling. Bounce bowling and slow trolling. Tom, thanks for the follow. Big old weight. Or not big old, just a few ripples back to back to back to back. Makes it feel like a big wake. Here, fishy, 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 fishies. So how was the drive to Torrance last night?
It was alright.
Yeah.
What's happened?
And this morning, probably nothing on the freeway yet either, right? Started throwing the stuff on the boat. Turned on all the equipment at home that I need to stream with. Ready for a fish. Still roughly around 80 feet deep. Did you guys see that? Possibly. Did you witness it? Because I only heard it.
It seemed like it stressed me when we bumped.
Pulled it up and it's but that's just the way bounce balling is sometimes. Sometimes it's distinctive, yes, there's something on there, and other times it's a short and it's like, dang. I got way too many layers. I'm ready to, it's getting hot. Now I'm glowing in the little sun we have. Have you guys heard of the UC Green Monster? Whoever's watching. It's a limited edition rod at your local shop. Customer appreciation from United Composites. If you have registered your United Composites rod or blank, you are a customer. You know, that's a way of proving you're a customer. Definitely go to the shop if you have a proof of purchase of a rod or blank from UC from that shop you bought it from, and you know, get your product registered so you have a chance to win one of 25. And if you buy anything in the future, you know, obviously with it before this drawing ends, and you register to show us show them you're a customer, you will get entered into that raffle or giveaway drawing. Jellyfish. Normally, sometimes they'll get blown in. They're a sail jellyfish. They'll get blown in and they'll be everywhere. That's one of them. It's one little straggler. You know, yeah, they'll get washed up to shore and stuff. What's crazy is a big opa, this big sunfish, like gray looking, slow, dumb fish. Eat them. They'll just gobble them. When you're on the cruise and they're everywhere, and you watch down and all of a sudden you'll see one go grab it. It's the last time you guys cruised? Been a little while? Another thing that's been since Mark, or gone since Mark, yeah. Around COVID and stuff, probably around.
Yeah, it was before COVID.
Yeah. Then they had that scandal. They're having some scandal over on the East Coast on one right now.
Yeah.
Right. Crazy. Well, they had, you know, they lost millions and millions and millions because of it. And, you know, they had the money to keep themselves afloat, though. A lot of businesses did not. Just, it goes to show you how much of a rainy day a business like that needs. Come on, Halibut, show us some love. Show us some love here on this boat. Good morning, Jeremy. Which rod is on the right and which rod is on the left? So the one on the right is going to be the Mega. Sorry, no. The UC US Mag. So the one on the... This one here. Oh! No way! As soon as I grab the rod, a fish! Someone come fight it! I'm pretty sure that's a fish. We got a fish on the US Mag. Feel different, right? I swore. Might have been coincidence. Come on. Oh yeah, it looks like there's something maybe. I'm not holding it, so I can't really tell. No? Oh, come on. Got my hopes up for nothing. It sure did feel like it got a bite. Color. Let's see some color. Oh, don't so much grab it, just push it back and forth to get them. Should be enough. Might be small, hopefully. Hopefully it's just not the rig. We've been doing that a lot, but practice. Oh, practice. Chuck, sorry. I swore I felt something. We're gonna get a bite here. I'm feeling it.
Put my rally shirt on.
Are these ones any bigger and easier to get on? The other ones I pulled out? Got my hopes up. Got all of our hopes up. Mike's like, I don't think so, man. So yeah, that is the... So which ones are you seeing in the angle? Okay, so this one here on the left of what you guys are seeing is the UC Mag. This one on the right that you guys are seeing is the UC US Mega 80. US 80 Mega. This one here is the US Mag. The US 80 Mag. Great bounce balling rods. As you can tell, they sit a little bit loaded, so when a fish picks up the lure, it gives it a nice hook set. And then this one here on the far left, which is one of my favorite rods, it's what is this one? The CE 700H. and that is a great entry-level point for United Composite rods. I use it for so many different applications. This one is my custom one from Pandemic Fishing Rods. Just wrapped in my favorite colors, but they do make it in a factory wrap as well that you can get at your local tackle shop that sells United Composites. And again, like I said, if you register any of your United Composites rods or blanks right now for warranty, and let us know, or let them know you are a customer, a lot of the shops are part of a giveaway raffle. Each rod has a rod to raffle off and give away. Definitely go be a part of that if you're in the market. Yes, I'm running a little bit more weight. There's a 3-pound here, a 3-pound dragon here, and a 2-pound on the far left here. And that far left is the furthest out. This one's the middle one, and this one's the closest one. But it's definitely we're in that time frame of where the lunar and the tide are in a good position for a bite. So hopefully we come across a nice big halibut to make this day well worth coming out. But hey, any day's fishing's better than a day not fishing, right? We could be at work or something. It's funny, I'm just looking in the water, but every time I see something hanging over the rails like that, I'm always like, uh-oh. But I know you're just looking.
There's some of those big.
Okay. Every now and again, huh?
Yeah.
Well, it's crazy. Last time there was like egg or something of jellyfish that the line was tearing through, and when we were reeling in fish, it was just dropping on everything, and my arms were really on fire. Mel was joking like, uh-oh, we're gonna have to pee on it to get it to counter-react, you know. Oh, it was bad. I was trying salt water. I was trying antimicrobial spray. I was trying, just one of those things. You just have to bite your lip and wait for it to pass. You know what? Let me get under here really quick to get to the tackle, and the next lizard fish we get, we're going to put on a bait. Oh, we're going to put on a bait. Let's see if they're just so dialed into those. It doesn't hurt to try. Thanks for holding me. Oh, I'm impressed with myself. The next lizard fish we get, I'm bringing out an empty stinger, empty leader. We're gonna throw that bad boy on behind one of these Dodgers, and we're gonna bounce ball a live bait. Because maybe that is what they're just soaking in on right now. Doesn't hurt to try. Effort is real though. We got some bait marks towards the bottom, which is a good sign. Let's see if we get bit here. So every now and again, I'll put the boat in neutral, and what I'm doing is I'm watching the rod tips. If they're staying tight, that means they're not quite on the bottom yet. Once they hit the bottom, they'll relieve. If they don't relieve, there might be a fish on one. That's taking a while to relieve. Someone's doing the wobbles. But you know, sometimes there's diseases that go around too. Fish, but all do is change the leading. I'm going to retire this crankbait. Try something else out. Getting benched for the day, crankbait. Getting benched for the day. This combo color, this mackerel color is a very good combo for halibut. So, and then I have this Hoochie bill on it. Give it a little bit of kick. Surgeon loop. Leader set up. Get it nice and pretty. Manhattan gel on there. Fishy, 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 fishy. Man, those are some good looking rigs. Where can I buy those pre-rigs so I don't have to do them myself? You could buy them at AWatermansLures.com. Exclamation site in the chat, or you could go look at the description. But AWatermansLures.com. You get them pre-rigged, or you get everything you need to rig them. Fishoholic 805 Dodgers, or bounce ball kits is what you're looking for. But Coho sending good love and good vibes on the fishing. Heck yeah. Thank you, Coho. He's always here on the boat with us, man. Coho is always here with us. We miss him. Mel's dad is also here with us too. We're fishing his reels. So his best friend's here on the boat too. We're gonna do him proud, hopefully, if we get some halibut to bite. Thanks for asking, Andrew. Pretty Boy, thanks for the follow. Zoom, thanks for the follow over on Twitch TV. Appreciate it. This plastic got all sticky on these Temu special glasses. I think they're gonna be unsticky. Looks like to wear them. Find a fish. Find a fish. Are you fishing? I am fishing for California halibut. We're fishing bounce ball rigs, which is a Dodger with a lure behind it. A Dodger's kind of like a teaser or a flasher. What it does is it dodges back and forth, and then you have like a squid behind it, like this one here, with some hooked up with a trap rig. And this swings behind it, and it attracts the halibut and gets bit. Today's a little bit slow of a day compared to the last trip, but they could all just come slamming in last minute. And it looks like the weather is holding out pretty well for us this morning. That sunshine's getting a little bright. I'll dig out the sunglasses in a bit if I have to. Trying to hold out. Get that eye strength. So we switched that one recently. I just checked that one. Thinking I might want to check this one. we've covered a lot of ground. Yo, can I get a shout out, Gabe, owner from Hawaii? Nice. Welcome. It's almost lunchtime, huh? Been snacking though. What's everyone having for lunch today? What's on the menu? What you having? Mr. TD, how's it going? Having some pho? Nice. Pho sounds good. Do you expect bites to heat up? I usually go a couple SD trips a year, so I need time. The SD's been doing really good. The boats out of SD right now, they've been going into south of the Mexican border, or not south of the Mexican, south of our border into Mexican waters, and they've been doing really good. Definitely really good. I'm fishing off the Long Beach shelf right now. Yeah, I have to turn the camera that way. Gotta relieve yourself sometimes. It's bad for your... I already have a destroyed bladder wall from a camping trip going with the... I went on with the big group growing up. Never been the same ever since. Any thoughts or experience with the anticipation of El Nino? Well, if it happens, we'll probably likely see see Dorado and more marlin than usual. Where is that halibut bite? Where can it be? we're searching for them. They're definitely scattered today. Got one short throwback so far. We're looking for the keepers. Alright, over here on this left side, we are fishing with the United Composites rod. This is the Elite Composite Series. This bad boy is the RCE 700H. Very, very, very nice rod. One of my favorite. If you don't have a United Composites rod, this is a good one to look at to get started on. It will do a lot for you, from rock fishing to live bait fishing to, as you can see, bounce balling to all kinds of different. I've caught tuna on this thing. I've caught halibut. I've caught rockfish. I've caught whitefish. I've caught bass. I've caught barracuda. I've caught so many different species on this bad boy. Great rod. You could obviously get it custom built like this. I could recommend you to United Composites exclusive builder, Graham at Pandemic Fishing Rods. But also you could support one of your shops if they carry them. Lots of shops here in California carry them. United Composites, and they're actually doing a customer thank you giveaway right now. It's called the Green Monster Customer Appreciation Giveaway. But how do you prove that you're a customer, you might ask? Is you'd have to register your product warranty. Register it for warranty, and that way you could get in in the United Composites customers database, and they'll know your customer. And the way you actually do that is you go to any of the 25 shops that sells United Composites in Southern California or New York. One is in New York, and you show your receipt of your fishing rod or blank, and they will give you a warranty card to fill out. You fill it out, they'll take a picture of your receipt and the warranty card, and for records keeping, and then they'll take your warranty card and drop it into a bucket. And depending on the shop and when the bucket and the rod was dropped off, they'll have 30 days, and then the drawing will be made. So you got 30 days to register your product, to let them know you're a customer at whichever shop you bought it from. You know, and that's as many rods, as many blanks as you've got or get. And yeah, that shop will do a drawing after 30 days, and you'll get a 1 out of 25 unique, only 25 made green monsters. Now over here in the center, we have a United Composites Gusa graphite model. It's got that dual helix, of course, which is their proprietary material, which makes some of these rods the best rods in the world. And that's not just an opinion, that is out of material and stats and what these things are. With that dual helix technology, they actually get a bit less material needed to make some strong rods. So what you end up getting is a thinner rod and a lighter rod with the same strength as competitors that might be thicker and heavier. That will be thicker and heavier. They are the only ones with that dual helix technology, and it is definitely should be making their rods priceless. Which, on all honesty, the owner, Randy Penny, one of the leading rod designers in California. He is very well known. He's been with a lot of he's been with other big brands, and he started his own not too long ago, and that is United Composites. He stands by his that technology he's putting into the rods so much that he will give you, that he gives the customers such a great warranty. It's pretty much no questions asked warranty, as long as you have the rod and you could show that something had gone wrong. They will swap it out for you. One of the best warranties by far. Very hassle free for the most part. But this is the the United Composites US 80 mag right here. Very good bend for bounce balling, as you can see. And this is the United Composite US 80 Mega. My favorite factory wraps too, with that red, white, and blue, red, blue, and silver black wrap. Looks very nice. Looks very nice, yes. Bossy, welcome. Welcome, welcome. It's a beautiful day on the water. We just need to find that halibut. We've been searching since about 6:45, 7 o'clock this morning. So the effort is 100% real. Can't put any more effort than we have into it. If we could, we would. But I can't thank United Composites enough for being a sponsor of A Waterman's Life. Easily endorse them. I'd sponsor them right back. It's like a sponsor v sponsor, to be honest. I would. It's such an easy brand to endorse. I did before I was even a pro staff. Amazing product. Let's go. What was that? Sure. Woohoo!
Oh, that's fucking.
Technically, it's a catch and cook. Yep. Mel and I caught this bad boy. Here's some canned tuna sandwich. Caught this tuna on A Waterman's Life at some point and canned it. Now we're eating it live. That bad boy. Num num. White sea bass, calico bass. That's what else I would keep besides a halibut today. Line up with it. Line up with it. Happy birthday. Keep a hold of your balloons, people. Because this is where they end up. Die, you balloon. Hopefully that's not the only gaff we do today. Karma. I saw one of those whale watching boats docked at the harbor, and they have these trash cans on their boat too, and it's just filled with Mylar balloons that they're getting from out here.
I wonder if they do it on purpose. Everyone that walks by sees it.
Oh, if they, oh, possibly, maybe. Or they're trying to collect as many as they can. Just, I try to get it every time I see them. I'll sometimes stop and go out of the way if I'm not in the middle of fishing. But if I can, like I just did, make my path go close enough, I will. Oh yeah, this is self-caught tuna. Woo! That was a big wake. Well, we gotta get some halibut for the cousins. The effort's real, 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 real. It is real. The effort's real, real, real. Yes, it's real. We want a halibut. Thank you for doing that tuna.
I tested it last night and I knew it was good.
Oh yeah. Me and Mel got it down now. Gotten so many tuna. Replenish it in the freezer, take the old stuff out, put a napkin, new stuff in the freezer. Honestly, we don't even buy tuna. you for handling lunch. It's really helpful. We wanna buy. Where is our buy? Well, it's about noon. You guys want to give it until 1 if the weather stays like this?
Yeah. Cool.
Maybe we can check in at that time too. We'll go on then, or
Yeah.
if the weather's good then, we can.
Give it a shot.
Yeah. Definitely want to fish. If we could stay a little longer and get a fish, that's what I would prefer. But of course, if it gets uncomfortable or cold or whatever, we out. I want you guys to get uncomfortable.
Got a lot of layers.
Perfect. That's how I do it. Layers, that way I could either take them down or put them back on. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. went over to Georgia and North Carolina to look at boats a couple years back before I got this one. It's been like 6 years now. And some lakes. And like there's boats the size of ocean boats in there. Like it's like Jesus Louise, full cabin cruisers, sport cruisers, like $500,000 plus boats in the lake. Landlocked.
Is this too big for the
Oh my goodness. Well, if that's where you live and if that's what you want, that water life, hey. Right. But there's also a lot of people that live in those areas that end up buying a house here on the water and having their boat out on the water, and the house is practically empty year round except for the 2 or 3 months during the summer. Mel really likes Annie and Jose's property. Abby and Jose. I bet you keep it their whole lives, huh? Abby and Jose. You're like you split the couples and swapped them and Abby and like fruit trees and all those. Yeah. Sounds like all they need is a food, eggs. And in most places, you just have to be 10 feet away from all neighbors. So if you're able to do 10 feet from one side, 10 feet from another side, and 10 feet from the back side, you're just not allowed to have hens and roosters. And most of the time, it's only like the limit of like 6. Which is plenty. You feed them the right diet, you'll have plenty of eggs.
6 is almost too many.
Right, and that's why it is 6. Is that's for a family of 4 to have a supply of eggs. But corporate and everything it's made it so easy, and people just are like, I'd rather not raise a chicken. And there's a thing about feral cats having a grudge for indoor cats.
And at first it was Bean would go out into the yard, into the farm bed and stuff. And she'd go by herself. So the first time it was okay, she was out by herself. Abby would help her watching her because she wasn't allowed to go outside alone anymore. So she would let her out and stay out with her.
That must be rough for Abby too, trying to wrestle them off or get in between. You don't want to get in between cats either.
They tend to, I guess it might be biting or their nails or so. She's a good patient.
Yeah.
At that.
Likely fights, but hey, they grab on real hard too. But that's what Peach has to do to Skelly to get him to stop, is he just gnaws down on him real hard. And you'll hear Skelly scream, and then all of a sudden he's running off.
Had to go to the vet.
That bad, huh?
It's obsessed.
Is it? It ends up normally being just superficial.
No, it must be pretty good
Punctures.
punctures. They don't have to stitch it.
Right, which would, and that's my definition of superficial. If you don't need stitches, then all they did is clean it and charge you a bunch of money to clean it.
I learned how to do that, and then I give them antibiotics. I think she needed one time. She fevers up.
Okay.
She goes lethargic. Because, yeah, they don't want to go to bed.
No, not at all. And of course, it's just another hospital, sadly. Yeah, we let Skelly and Peach out on the patio sometimes, but just they sniff around. Honestly, as soon as they get too scared to go anywhere, they come running right back in.
Which is good. Because
Yeah. Yeah, I just reset it, so it should be doing perfect right now. Okay.
Or she's in her little tent again. Which is a screen tent. She's allowed to be in.
Is your recommendation on moving cats to a new house the same as most? Put them in a room for a while and acclimate them out of the room?
Yeah, you gotta leave them to get used to the space and the smells. For days.
Skelly's gonna go crazy.
And then finally, I took the kennels outside for a little bit at a time, a couple hours, and then I take them inside. And
I got Mel one of those cat treadmills, cat wheels. They use it. Had to train them how to use it, but they use it. TK, thank you for the follow. The wind sure is blowing that buoy's sound like it's right there. The sound is catching the wind. Over a couple of hours. pescados. Show us some love.
The northern side.
Where did these fish go from last week? I'm gonna find them. We will find a pescado. Catch anyone? We're catch and release so far. Whether you need the privacy to use the bathroom, just let me know. Probably put the camera off. Definitely make sure you're right center in the screen of this. I know some people at the end of the day, they're like, man, I had a dog, I'm holding it. I'm like, why? They're like, God, no, I didn't want to ask. I was like, oh my goodness, do not do that to yourself. I'm like, why did you come from one with a damaged bladder wall? Do not do that to yourself. It drives me crazy always having to go to that. Probably know how some that happens. It drives me mad. Can't imagine being older.
3 hours long. Whenever we don't, never a moment when I can get it.
And it's always from some type of mistake, trauma that we've done to ourselves, you know. So with me, sadly, the adults that I was under their supervision, I was only for a good hour before it happened. But we were in transit, and they just thought we were going to be there, and I was okay, and all of a sudden, bladder wall bursts. They're like, why didn't you say something like that? Like, you're a boy, we could have just pulled over.
Yeah.
Again, like I've been saying.
If I was driving, I would have done that.
I'm like probably was like 12 or younger after me. So I do everything to dry the house out. So you can see the oil things that that's supposed to help with cold and try lots of different things. Not a problem when I get older. But even though it already feels like it. What fish? Short halibut so far. Moving into slightly shallower, we've gone down to about 68 feet just to see if that's where they are starting to move towards. I've tried the outer area where I normally catch them. Now I'm going to try this inner area. We're going to find these bad boys. We're going to find them. We want the big mamas though. Come on, big mama. This is the stuff. Stinky. Brown bead inside of it. Light leaves. Jellyfish. Since it seems like Brian, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. To find you and eat you. There's sunscreen if anyone needs any.
You put it on already.
Cool. You're a white boy. Don't become a red boy. My friend got a worry spot on her forehead and she used some type of plant that was lotion. It must have been something because it just ate it all the way until the hole. I'm not sure what hole it was, but they said they wanted to test anything and she's paranoid to get things right on to make things worse. She's like, no, I'll just go home and see what I could do about it myself. And, did the research and did the homeopathic thing and found that. Oh yeah, but it really, she had to, obviously keep it really clean and because it was really putting a hole in her forehead and eating away whatever like that. But with the time, it started, it wasn't just eating out like for a moment. I was like, you're just, eating your skin or whatever, and it started healing and wasn't flying. And now she just got a scar where it was, obviously. She's got a good scar on her forehead now, but it gets better than having sun with no friends sometimes. Alrighty then, alrighty then. Mike, mind if I get under there and I grab a pair of glasses?
They got ate up.
It's the environment that I live in. Better than nothing. Alright, let's go. Gotta get a good seat to see all three. Like right here's a good one.
See them all
Dolphin off the bow. Under the birds. They'll probably pop up. Up there he is.
Are those two sea lions always on the buoy?
Oh, there's always sea lions on the buoys, yeah. Then they take shifts.
They rent it like the cabana.
How far are you guys from the coast up where you live? What is, what beach or harbor or would it be? Closest beach or... Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yours are up there.
There's no beach.
Yeah.
Where do we start going south? Across is Casco. So then we have to down and over the water. A little bit up to Cambria. Down to San Luis. To San Luis.
Well, you better get on a cruise. That's the best value to get down there, in my opinion. Or else you gotta fly down and then pay for a room down there, which is pretty pricey nowadays. Might as well get a cruise on it. Cruise season's coming up. I help my buddy do cruise players. He takes gamblers on the cruise ships. Yeah, and he just asked me if I could do June 12th weekend for him. Like, I'm going on a cruise with Mel on the 28th, and then now it sounds like 2 weeks or 3 weeks later on the 12th. Likely. I'll just, on the one on the 12th, I'll just likely try to kill time and host all the slot holes and stuff in between.
Does he arrange things with the cruise lines and the plane?
Sometimes, yes. I don't know if it will be this time, but yeah, sometimes he'll get all the cruise players together and he'll have like a cocktail hour in one of the areas where the crews will bring cocktails and finger food. Chit chat about the trip to come. Yeah, Mel and the kids came on me on a working one before, so they came with me to the cocktail hour and everything. It worked out. Going like the Chiefs. No downtime. Yeah, I didn't go. Mel went to Sacramento. Flew there. Same day, did a bunch of exploring. Then every day they were there exploring. Even the day they left, they had stuff to do. And then, yeah, they non-stop.
Was it with a group, or
It was at their school. Their school does a lot. They're planning a Japan trip next year for spring break. And again, they plan everything out. They go with like a tour guide type thing.
How long were they in Sacramento?
What was that?
How long were they in Sacramento?
About 3 days. And they got more done than people would get done in a week. Let's go, Halibut. Where are you at? Why are you hiding from us? You're eluding us today. How dare you? Dare you, Halibut, elude us? No more of that. Time to start eating. Water people, which rod's gonna go off next? Which rod will go off next? Will it be the UC US 80 Mega on the far right? That one has a Fishoholics UV Dodger with a hoochie, and that hoochie has a hoochie bill on it, so it's making it wobble, 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 right? Then this middle one is the UC US 80 Mag. Will it be that? Will it be that? That one has a Fishoholics 805 Dodger UV with the double squishy squid and a orange glow stick. Or will it be this far left one, which is the UC CE 700H? And that one has a mini Dodger with a, what did we put behind that one? We switched it up recently. No, that one is that's the mini Dodger over there, sorry. This one's the 8-inch UV deck Dodger with the bobshell squid. Tried and true bobshell squid. We're trying our luck in a little bit shallower area. See if they've kind of come over here to the shallow. We've caught one short halibut so far that we had to release. Let it grow for another day. But seas are still pretty calm for the most part. We're just looking for a keeper. Hey, did you help whoever was at the door? Did you help whoever was at the door? Okay, cool. Bye. Yeah, he rang the doorbell. Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. Alright, bye. Dang, he's out there grinding door to door, trying to, contractor, trying to get some business. Hey, you need to make some money. What was that?
Remodel whatever we remodel for you.
Like, think of something, right? Give you a good price. Think of something right now. Come on. Any plans for the weekend? Let's stay down here. Oh, like, yeah, I just, she says show up, and I do. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's a buoy. What a day. stamped, I can go back and find this cool thing I can do. Just put a clock somewhere when you catch a fish from timestamps. Oh, it's a good idea. How you guys feeling? It's about 1.
Been an hour already. Yeah, I'm open for anything, but I know you guys obviously be comfortable and don't be up here all day. I'm down for another hour if you guys are. At the same time, I know it's hard. That's the hard part for me too.
Let's go 30 more minutes.
Things less, a little bit of less weather. We don't even have white caps out there. What are you thinking of your time?
Right. Hey. I'll say. Now that's the one with the bulb shell squid on it, I think. That's a great lure for this. Alright, another half hour, water people, another half hour. We're not quitting until the weather tells us to. We'll see. Come on, halibut. We're putting in that effort. Can't say we didn't try today. And Mel said, yes, here, fishy, fishy. Everyone wants halibut for dinner. What's your favorite way to have halibut or any white fish? Grilled. In foil with a bunch of butter and stuff, or just straight on the... Your autopilot sounds like Skelly meows now. Definitely has a different squeak now that I have hydraulic. Seems like it got a little louder. I wonder if I need to check the fluid. Make sure it's topped off. It starts getting hot. cool sometimes being out here. There's a pilot that'll come out here and do aero acrobatics.
Oh.
You know, get up there and then just release it and then back up, and it's pretty cool. Do you know if you're in even in a helicopter or airplane and you go over the water, you have to have a life preserver? Yeah, because if you go down, you're gonna be in the water. I didn't know that until a friend told me that. Like, yeah, it makes sense. blue sky off to the north a little bit. Not quite blue, but you know, it's trying.
Switch to cloudy again.
Pelican. What's up, bro? There's a time one landed on my bow, and he had a lying around his wing, so I slowly creeped up next to him, and I think I know wild animal behavior a little bit. So what I do is I don't look at him, you know, I would do this until I was close enough, and then I grabbed well, I had snips in my hand, so if I couldn't grab it to get it off, I could at least try to snip it really quick. So as soon as I was close enough, you know, he was nervous, like, what are you doing, you know, like, you keep getting close, and sometimes he'd like go to stand up, and I'd just be like, you know, lean the other way or whatever, act like I got a little further, but I really didn't. And then all of a sudden I got close enough and I just snipped really quick, and he got up like, what'd you just do? But then realized like I didn't grab him or anything. I moved away, and he sat back down, and he took like a half hour, an hour nap on the bow.
Oh, really?
Just sitting there, you know, I even turned the camera around, took a little couple pictures with him. Yeah, it was funny. Yeah. Gotta help out the wildlife sometimes when our man-made crap deals with them, or messes with them. He's like, yeah, that was me, bro. Appreciate it. Just kidding. Start white capping, it's honestly just getting a little nicer, it feels like, with the sun and the heat.
Let's wait for you to clean your fish and all the guts.
Right? Oh, his friend's like, what are you doing sitting down there? Do they have anything? Say we didn't put the effort into it.
Sure, that's a good question. I wonder if we can look that up. How old is a 22-inch California halibut? 4 to 5 years old. How much diesel fuel do you fill up with? I don't use diesel, I use just normal 98 gas, unleaded. And it's not cheap right now, believe it or not. It's like in the mid $5 a gallon. Womp, womp, womp. Some areas of Southern California it gets even worse, into the mid $6. Fish. Austin, how's it going? One keeper. We will be very grateful for one keeper. What's the furthest I've ever gone from my location? About 75 miles offshore. Which one's gonna go? Mini, mini, miny, mo. What do I enjoy catching the most? I'd say the funnest thing to catch is probably tuna or yellowtail. It's really fun to fish. Yeah, we got one catch and release so far. One short halibut. We're trying to find that one keeper so we could head home before the winds start canceling us out. We keep pushing our luck a little bit further out, so hopefully it pays off. But we got 3 of us on the boat and none of us are quitters. No, we can't do it. We need our fish.
go?
Past San Clemente Island, which is that second island out. That's about 66 miles out. I've gone about 10 miles past it, chasing tuna, looking for tuna.
Did you get them?
Yeah. Yeah, most time go out for tuna, get pretty lucky, because I try not to go out unless I have really good information that they're going to be there.
So yellowtail and bluefin swim at the same times, or are they?
So yellowtail, you kind of get more so at the islands and on like kelp patties and such. But yeah, they have the similar migration. Yellowtail are known to be here more and don't really leave and not come back. Bluefin have left and not come back for quite a while. They've just been back since like the 2015 or something like that. Maybe a bit before, but yeah. AJ, it wasn't Fiji in 2019. Hope you get one now. I'm going to lunch. Good luck with the rest of the day. Thank you, Lanny. Thank you, thank you. I hope we get one too. I sure do. Squid, sometimes yes. Mackerel, squid, sardine. Smelt. Target fish is halibut. Filled evening. How's it going? We want the fish. Oh, come on, give us that fish. Do the fish dance. Yes, barn door. I'll take a doormat even. Come on. bounce ball rig. We use the bounce ball rig. Fishing is so much. Do you ever do freshwater fishing? I sometimes do freshwater, not often. I like being on the ocean. We are bottom fishing. We're bounce balling. You're just eluding us today, fam.
It happens.
It's been a half hour already, though. Right? It's nice out. It's when it's miserable out, it's like time stands still. Really want that fish. We put in that effort. I was hoping it was going to be one of those in the last 15-minute days, that how it was going. You know, sometimes it is. Thank you, Austin. I'd love that. I'd love that, AJ. If we could get 5 real quick, woo, I'd be stoked. This one?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Hard to tell. Saw that ear on there.
it's a good little bite though.
The bite though? I'm reeling it in just in case. Never know, it might be just big enough or might have gotten away. But just re-reel it in just in case. Good bit here before. Small halibut, you guys, the second of the day. Woo! Mike, say cheese. Yep, that's what it looks like though. Now you know what the bite looks like. Yep, both eyes on top, white bottom. Second fish of the day. Oh, sorry, I should have showed the camera. We're just trying to get this back in the water with the little time we're trying to spend left out here fishing. Stingy.
What's going on over here?
Come roll this one in just in case. Windy. You can just reel it in right there if you can. I need to take it out for you. I'll for a fish. Probably about 100 feet or so back. But I think there might be. The way it's angling, it's looking interesting. Slowly but surely. Out, I think. Yeah. Sorry. Good effort, though. Shots. Rock. Kelp. Yeah, that is some neat stuff. Look at that. Another rock, too. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. If you could get a fish, that'd be awesome.
They just wanted to see the sun.
guys are willing, I'm totally willing. I feel like it might happen here soon, but I've been feeling that way all day, so I've been having just high hopes. Had high hopes yesterday, had high hopes today, still have high hopes. Got high hopes too. Doormat incoming, yes. Here, 40-pound or larger fishy. Ha 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 ha. Yes. What's the count? 2 throwback short halibut, unfortunately. But hey, we got 2 fish so far. That's better than none. But we definitely want keepers. Give us another bite in this 10-minute frame. 10 minutes till 2. We're gonna get one in this 10 minutes. Confident. Better than being on land. Yeah, you know, it's a beautiful day. No whitecaps yet. Let's see if I see any off to the north. Yeah, no, it's nice. We're gonna make it probably till 2 for sure with some beautiful weather. The final countdown. Ba-da-boo boo. Ba-da-boo boo boo. Ba-da-boo boo. Ba-da-boo doo 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 doo. Do, 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 do. So you reeled one in?
Huh? Yeah.
We reeled one in. Wasn't a keeper, but hey.
Yeah, but I learned something on that one.
Yeah.
Saw the bite.
Yes.
Now I know that if you're doing the fish with a 2-pound ball in there, you're probably gonna know it's gonna be pretty close to it.
Yeah.
That was probably 14 inches maybe.
Yeah, that one was probably around 18 or so. It was 4 inches short or so. Yeah, that's good that you saw it, because you know we didn't really feel it, right? So sometimes when you see it, you still got to check it. Because we would have kept it down there, then there's a potential that one to get a keeper. Sometimes they just can't shake themselves off too. It's treble hook plus the J octopus hook. Are you in Northern California or Southern California? We're in Southern California. We're on the Long Beach Shelf, a spot called Horseshoe Kelp. Good eye, Mike. That was a good eye. Confident in our ability to see a strike. Been out to Horseshoe Kelp on my kayak a few times now. It's a bee of a paddle, especially heading back into the wind. Yes, I could imagine. If I was on a kayak, I'd want to get as far north as I can, as early as I can, and then ride that north to south wind back in. Really no good place to launch to get to here from a kayak. You would think Cabrillo, but paddling back to Cabrillo from here would be a pain in the behind. Yeah, that would not be a fun paddle back. You definitely want to be paddling back by like 10 o'clock at the latest. That caught both halibut, huh? That back.
We were talking about that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Wasn't the first one on the yellow?
Oh, was it? Okay. Oh yeah, it was the bulb shells, the shell squid that caught the first one. This one was the double squid. It's the final countdown. I wonder what that 34 inch or 43 inch, the age of that one. I imagine probably 15. One more strike before we have to call it. One more. Uno más, uno más. Yeah, someday I'm gonna have to find a property like Abby and you did. Maybe if I have to go a half hour, 45 minutes away from the coast. That's stuff for that.
Just your regular.
And this little beach house is getting regular. Nowhere to put anything. Dun, 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 dun. Expected spam. No, thank you.
Paying storage fees if you got a mortgage.
What was that?
You don't want to be paying storage fees if you got a mortgage.
Right. I would rather be paying a mortgage than storage fees. It's not cheap right now, and sadly, I feel like it's at the top of the peak. So if you buy right now, you're ending up to lose 200 probably easily. I just can't. Most of these places are easily 2 to sometimes 300-400 grand over what they were supposed to ever go for.
Can't look at them.
It's just like it's not supposed to be that way. Like for example, that fish is supposed to be that way. But they are. You know, so if we were to go there now, I could easily see them back down the game. So we have a lot more work there. And maybe if there was a high demand again like there is. But they're working so hard to build massive apartment buildings within the city everywhere. One block away from me, actually 2 now block away from me they're putting in. They just tore down old banking office building.
Getting rid of some of that.
And then they just tore down old Whole Foods and Petco and Wall Street Mall. Just right over the bridge from me, which is not going to be fun when that happens. I'm never going to go that way ever again to come in and out of town.
Yeah, you can have more traffic because it's going to be denser population in the shopping everywhere.
It's already too.
And then your infrastructure.
I go out every day? Not anymore. I used to go out like 3 or 4 times a week. Definitely felt like every day. Not anymore, especially with how fuel is. Well, it's 2:05, family. Yeah. Should we start cranking in? Or? Yeah. The effort was real. The next time. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Oh, why is this taking long? Oh. There's something on here that isn't just the gear. That was a workout bringing that thing up. Was that?
They like the little white squid and the little red squid.
Yeah, they definitely ate this one last trip quite a bit. They ate it once today. But that double squishy
Take it off
squid.
the Dodger.
Yeah, you could clip it off. But that double squishy squid is what caught the PB last trip. And then this bulb shell squid, which is in the Fishoholic Dodger kit, is very productive as well. Oh, this one got kind of tangled up. I must have just did it now. Probably. Alright, let's not go to the wrong ramp.
Oh.
Automatically go to the ramp. Oh, drive up to it, be like, oh no! Forgot we're in Huntington today. Oh, bring in the parachute as well. I used to use buckets and you know, the little wire handle would just pop out if I forget it. And all of a sudden, boom, boom. Oh, I hit the bucket, I turn around, netting out pieces of bucket plastic. I can help you. Thank you. Alright, water people, we're gonna log out. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for all the support. We put our best effort in, but we did not find the fish. Big shout out to everyone that viewed. Can't thank you all enough. I'm gonna try to be out next week, maybe fish for some white sea bass at Catalina or so. But we definitely got to get the family back out here, Wendy and Mike, to get that halibut, get some meat in their freezer. Maybe we could go do some bottom rock fishing and get a guarantee fish. But whatever they want to do is what we do when they come out, and they wanted some halibut, so I don't blame them. I always want halibut too. Anyways, water people, thank you so much. I will see you next time. Hit that like, hit that follow, hit that subscribe, share the stream, and see you next time. If you want to support and get something in return as well, AWatermansLures.com. I'm sure you'll find something on there that you'll like and use.